Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, February 8th, 2023. And today we are on episode 40. This is a milestone stream. We're on episode 40 of our ongoing series, the Retro Roulette series. And just episode 40 only of using the animal and creature themed roulette wheel. This is an ongoing series we've been doing since we started the channel, and I do this with many different themes. But just solely using this wheel, which is a list of curated retro games, all related to animals or creatures in some way. This is our 40th episode, 40th stream, which is wild. The way that it works is I've spent a bunch of time curating themed lists of retro games. We do this with games about cooking and eating and food. We do this with games about sci-fi and space and aliens. And we also do this with games all about your mind and dreams and perception. And really anything that stems from the mind. I also do an initial spin at the beginning of every single stream, and our initial spin today gets us a classic beat 'em up. We got Battletoads on the Genesis. We've played this one before as part of this series. We've also played this one before just in general on the channel. And it's a fun game, it's a challenging game, but I'm never going to say no to playing Battletoads, unless it's the Game Boy Advance prototype. Now grab a coffee, I'm going to get myself a coffee as well. Stick around, enjoy some of this music, and it won't be long before episode 40 begins. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. I stream every single day from usually about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and on Wednesdays and Thursdays I stream from about 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific. So today being my weekend, this is my Saturday, we're going to be doing a longer stream. So who knows what games we're going to dive into. And if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for joining. Thank you to the recent subscribers on YouTube. Feel free to check out some of the other episodes. We've got, of course, 39 episodes before this in the Animal and Creature playlist, but I've got playlists for every one of my streams and series, so you can go check them out on your own time. Stick around. It won't be long. Battletoads. will be starting very shortly. Okay, we got a poll up to pick which toad we're going to use first. Feel free to join. Pimple, Zitz, or Wart? I am the great Wart. Who's it going to be? This is only for the people watching live to participate in, because you can't do the poll on YouTube. People certainly are not as passionate about the toads as they are the turtles. The turtles. Oh, last little bit, and it looks like Wart is gonna win. Okay, we will use Wart to start. Just want to say thank you to Caffeine Terry and Swimmer Bruno for the recent joins to the Discord. Welcome in. If anyone wants to join, it's in the chat. The link is also in my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel headers. Feel free to go check it out there. Oh, and if you follow me on Twitter, it is our pinned message. I do streams there every once in a while, Saturday morning cartoon style streams as well, where we will stream classic cartoons, old school 80s commercials, all sorts of cool stuff. And thank you to Moosebones for the raid yesterday, as well as Two-Tone8, good friends of the channel. Moosebones is my old roommate from way back. He does some amazing streams, highly interactive, really great community over there. And yeah, we used to go to school together years ago, like over 10 years ago. And we both talked about being streamers. And here we are. I also want to say thank you to Two-Tone8 for being super supportive since the very beginning, and also being follower number 50 way back. And ROULETTE. And Moosebones also gave us our first raid ever, with a lot of our regulars came from that first raid, which is really cool. It just means a lot. ROULETTE, thank you so much for the recent sub with Prime. Really appreciate that. Enjoy those emotes. and Grandmaster Player 4, and Lead Ostrich. Thank you so much for the follows. And thank you, Two-Tone, for the bits. Appreciate all the support. If you want to help support the channel, you can check out my Ko-fi page as well. You can buy me a couple cups of coffee, because if you know me well, coffee's the thing that keeps me going. And Battletoads Genesis, this is the one I played the most as a kid, not the NES one. There's many different versions of this game, but the Genesis one was the one that I'm most familiar with, so I'm glad that we got that version as our first spin. Okay, and 3, 2, 1, let's Battletoads. The transition was a second off. Let's go. Still fancy your chances. Come to me now if you dare. Ha 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 ha. Let me know if I need to adjust game volume at any time, if you need more of me, less of me, more of the game. Let's dive in. We might not even get a choice of Toad in this game. Yep. What a funny pole to run then. Clobbered right away. I do really like the NES Battletoads as well, but it is very different than this. If I ever made a beat 'em up, that's one thing I would take inspiration from, is have, just like you can pick up enemies and throw them in River City Ransom, and games like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and of course this, the fact that the robots break apart into multiple pieces and then you can pick up each individual piece, I think that's really cool. I'd like to see more of that in games. In like a 2D beat 'em up, that'd be neat. Jeez, they're throwing recolors at us right away, just like Turtles in Time. Come on. Well, that sucks. The late Toad gets one fly. Is that the same? The early Toad gets one fly? Gets 50% of the flies? It reminds me of the pencil statue from Earthbound. Shoot. literally. Wow. Yeah, see, this is super cool. Just the debris. Like, imagine if you could tear a boss apart and then there's just a whole bunch of just random pieces of the machinery or something like that. And then you can pick it up as different weapons. I really enjoyed the detail that the team that made Shredder's Revenge put into the game, like especially the animations. That's right, we gotta enter the Wookiee hole. Never thought I'd say that. Actually, I might have even said that 3 or 4 times on stream before. Not easy. No. I'm definitely not doing it right. I'm doing it super slow. A spiteful crow. Ooh. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Great. Arrgh. Now, of course, you can spin the wheel anytime you like. Or we can keep diving down the Wookiee hole. The toughest level for me is the ice level. And the farthest I've gotten in the NES one on stream, or in any of the Battletoads games on stream, was the second snake level. The one where the platform is a giant snake and it sort of builds as you go along. That's the farthest I've gotten. And we haven't been able to beat that level. We just got to it. I should have had more flies. Get out of here. Those are the most annoying enemies. See how dumb was that? That's just at the end, too. Did she just call us cocky snotskins? That's disgusting. Oh, you gotta have an alien. We're either inside an alien creature or fighting an alien creature, but I don't quite understand the hopping wallabies. They look like they run their own like skate or surf shop in the 80s. Don't understand why they're here. Son of a bitch. They just took health straight from us. That's not cool. Did they have the rights to the Space Invaders characters? Oh shit. We're doing it! shit. Right away. I posted a comic in the Comics Zone channel of our Discord recently that perfectly encapsulates this moment. It's a little animated comic, it's really cute. Come on. How do you do like a small hop? Hop, skip, and a jump. Fuck that. Not ready for that. Let's go. Oh, it's not funny. But it totally is. Come on. Okay, you gotta launch over both. Yeah, we're using save states, but we're using save states for every game we're playing. Nothing we can do. Destined to be squeezed. Oh, jeez. Almost. No! Look where I stand. What a time. What a time and a half. What a double time. What a double time and a half. Doom doom doom. Doom boom boom. Doom doom doom. We just lose those? Alright. Wow. The fact we died twice there is not good. Make it 3. Make it 3. This is my United States of whatever. Right? Because this is my United States of whatever. Having a time. Okay. Gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful on this level. Big oof. Oh, come on, please. Damn it, I keep screwing myself over with the save states. It's not a good, it was helpful in some ways, but not helpful in others. Rough. Wow. Nope. Fuck that. I keep screwing myself over with the save states. Wow. It's a bad idea. Okay, let's just try it without. At least we got one back. What the? Damn. Whew. Oh, wow. Because this is my United States of Battletoads. This is my United States of Battletoads. Oh, shit. Wow, we're really playing leapfrog here. Oh, damn it. Nothing I can do. At least we got the checkpoint. It's like a rhythm game. Gotta have those deep breathing. Oh no. I was not ready for that. Yeah. Wow. Wow, that was something. Have you chopped up? The gourmet lunch? Wait, what? Deep frozen? I'm so confused. Oh, she'll have us chopped up for gourmet lunch. I'm very confused. Wow, that was really tough. Now it's time to chill. Literally in the ice level. It's my least favorite level, but it's my favorite song in the game. Funny how that works. Oh, come on. Hello. Oh, I can pick it up. That's what I should have been doing this whole time. I've been always trying to kick this thing. I'm stupid. That's part of the reason why I don't like this level. Ah. Hey, Mighty Collector, how's it going? Let's do some shoutouts. It's not an easy game. No, no. Oh, shoot. Can't get hit by this. Because then we end up just sliding down. Really? Okay. How dumb is that? That's the dumbest thing I have ever seen in a video game. Forget about it. Son of a bitch. You do have to take care of Frosty. God damn it. Just run. Alright, I see. Thank you. Well, that's dumb. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. This is the best in terms of gameplay that we've done in this level. I don't want to jinx it. Ooh, I will definitely take that. It's definitely worth it. Maybe it's better to go for it on the way back. Nope. We can do it this way. I don't think you ever got past this stage. So the furthest I've gotten in the NES version, not in this, was the second snake level. So after this, I think there's going to be a level, another level, and then there's going to be a snake level. And I've never been able to beat the second snake level, and the only time I got there was actually recently on stream. It wasn't when I was a kid or anything. Whoa. Whoa. I see what you're doing there. Okay, I should just be able to pick this up. This whole time I've always tried to just kick these blocks, and it's always backfired. Well, that backfired a little bit. Oh. Have I played Dragon Ball Z Super Gokuden? Yes, I have. Does that one card based, or is that one just a 1v1 battle game, like fighting game? Also, welcome in Board Jams. Board Jams. Not you. I was talking to my kid. My son is also named Board. It's a console game, yeah, but was it card-based in terms of the battle system? Because there's a whole series of NES and also a couple Super Famicom games, Dragon Ball Z games, that are specifically a sort of card-based battle system, and then animations play up top when you deal through the deck. I think I know which one you're talking about then. It's got very famous, well-known sprites. And we did do a stream of Dragon Ball Z 2D fighting games. I played the Game Boy Advance one as well, Super Sonic Warriors, which is epic. Such a good game. Yeah, I think I know the one. I think we even played it on stream as well. Did a whole bunch of the 2D ones. Very fun. My favorite characters to use in Dragon Ball Z fighting games are Kid Buu and Piccolo. Just one. Piccolo's one of my favorite characters in Dragon Ball Z in general. And Dragon Ball. And I always thought Buu was the cooler villain. I like Perfect Cell as well. But design-wise, I really liked Kid Buu. But I also really like playing as Dhalsim, and I think there's some similarities in the moveset. Every time I played Street Fighter, I always like to play as Dhalsim. What's a Dhalsim? It's a terrible commercial for Street Fighter. Come on, we can do this. Oh, son of a... Why would you do this to me? Yamcha, goodbye TN. Wait, if you die, we can no longer wish you back. What? Poor Yamcha. Wolfang Fist! Whew. Just quit it. Come on. Shouldn't this work? Ooh. I did not expect that. Oh my. Come on. Rare, what are you doing to me? Woo. People say the underwater sections in TMNT NES are rough. Oh no. We had to stay on that longer. This is not easy, especially with this jump arc. I beat you to it. What's a doll scene? They don't even say it right. It's just, that feels very offensive to me. I shouldn't be offended by that, but I am. Oh yeah, it's time to go surfing. Surfing. This is an interesting one because you can't jump. Woohoo! Damn it. I had a feeling that the Bort was a reference. Bort jams. Bort jams. Oh shit. Okay, that is tough. You take so much damage if you hit a log. You should have to memorize the pattern. That's rough. Gotta use my brain. Nobody said I had to use my brain. Nobody said I had to use my brain. Whoop. Come on. Dodge the logs. Dodge the logs. Dodge the logs. Lodge Doggers coming this Thanksgiving. Lodge Doggers, not Dodgers. Not Log Dodgers. Lodge Doggers. It's a new reality TV show where 5 dogs live in a log cabin slash retreat. It's sort of like Big Brother, but for dogs. Big Floofer. That was the original name, but they decided to go against it. On the next episode of Big Floofer, somebody stole somebody's treat. Who's gonna be this week's bad dog? Okay, wait. Up, down, stay down, stay down. Yeah, that's it, okay. We just gotta memorize the pattern, but it's just tough. Oh, that would have been fantastic to get the 1-up. I mean, I'd much rather deal with pizza monsters, to be perfectly honest. When's it gonna be pizza time? When? Oh no. We got space invaded. There we go. Oh geez, it's King Rat. Folks, we got Rob Schneider as a boss. What insensitive impression is he gonna do today? Get out of here. We're just stuck. Great. Gonna miss our chance. Get out of here. Jump, 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 jump. Oh. Didn't get that idea from Turtles in Time. Or Ninja Turtles. There we go. Player 2 defeated. Break the targets. Damn. Woo. Woohoo! That's not easy. That is not easy. Take it from me, Swamp Breath. You won't be going any further. Here we go, Snake Pit. Yeah, we screwed up. There. So this is the first snake level, but then there's a second snake level that I've never been able to get past. It kind of reminds me of those automatically moving block bridges from Super Mario World in the castle levels. Yes. So there's two of these. This is still part of the same level. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to. Supposed to fall. Okay. Just wasn't ready for it. It's an insta-kill, right? So you gotta be careful. Damn. That is tough. No? There we go. Oh. Going so fast. I forgot there's 3 sections. Come on. Oh, come on. You're gonna hide that from me. What? Great. This is really well designed as a level. Oh, shit. Except for that, I didn't know that could happen. Ooh. Nothing we can do. Oop. Just wasn't the right timing. No. Come on. No. Even with the same states, we'll add it continues. I suck at video games. I suck at video games. I suck at video games. Let me get some more coffee. We can attempt it again, or we can spin the wheel. It's totally up to you. I will be right back. This is a nice relaxing version of Gymnopédie #1 by Eric Satie. Someone did a jazzy sort of 8-bit version of it. And everything in this playlist is slowed down just a little bit, so it's nice and relaxing, nice and calming. Now the sun is shining, and if you see, you can see me way more. The moon is shining, so to speak. And we're back with some Battletoads. Battletoads. What? Got some fresh coffee. Battletoads. Let's give it another shot. Battletoads. What is up, Narcolepsy? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're playing some animal and creature themed games with the Retro Roulette, and it's episode 40. It's the longest running of all the wheels that we've done, and it's also the biggest wheel. We've got over 1,400 games. In fact, I think it's just under 1,500. From Atari 2600 to N64 and PS1 that are all themed around animals or creatures in some way. And this is the one I used to rent a lot as a kid. For the Genesis, I rented a ton of games. I mainly grew up with Mortal Kombat 1 and 2, and Sonic 1 through 3. I didn't get Sonic and Knuckles until later, but those are the main ones. And most of the time I used to just rent, like Mickey Mania and different random platformers. This is one of them. Nice. Glad everything's going good. Definitely the same for here as well. We've got a long weekend going on. This is my Saturday, but actually I've got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off. And Friday we're going to be trying the Ancient Dungeon mode in the Legend of Zelda NES. I don't know if you've heard of that. There's been a bunch of buzz about it, but basically you enter a labyrinth or a dungeon, and it's different every time. It's kind of like a unique take on the Ancient Cave mode, which is the Earthbound challenge that we've done before. I'm really excited about it. I've always wanted to try the NES Legend of Zelda randomizer, but I've always felt like I don't know where the checks are enough, like not the same as my knowledge of Link to the Past or anything like that. So I feel a little less confident going into it, but knowing that this is like a curated sort of challenge, I'm curious. I feel like this might be the good entry point into the rando. The sun was in my eyes. The sun is in my eyes. Missed both. The one-ups and the flies. I should be able to throw this at you. There we go. I should be able to throw this at you. I should be able to throw this at you. Nice. Boom, bum, ba, boom, bum, ba, ba, bum. There's a shout out for Narcolepsy, if you're not following them. Unfortunately, this doesn't have the cool pause music. Nice. It's like that Koopa trick in Mario Brothers 1. You keep hitting the crow against the wall, and then apparently you get a 1-up. I didn't know that. That's cool. It's a neat little trick. Damn. Yes. I know this is made by Rare, but did the developers of Space Invaders have anything to do with Battletoads at all, or vice versa? Because I know Space Invaders was made by Taito. Either way, it's still a really cool reference. Just to a classic video game. It's like having the Galaga ship in your space exploration game somewhere. As a little Easter egg. And it steals fuel from your gas tank. It's like, hey, what the hell? Because why are the aliens showing up in this just to mess with us? Because this is my United States of whatever. Okay. Section 1. Gotta hit the ramp. Okay, we gotta do a long jump. Okay, got it. Fuck that. Oh, come on. You haven't even hit the hard part yet. We had the rhythm. This is like the leapfrog section. Nah, we can't push it. We just gotta follow this same rhythm. Ah, it's so tough. It's tough to land both those jumps. This is all just about breathing and zenning out. Nope. Oh. Oh my. Come on. Oh. This is painful. Oh. Fuck that. Yes. Like, to be able to do that as a kid, there's no way I could get past that level renting it on the Genesis. No way. Ugh. That blows my mind. That actually deserves a break. Just 1 second. Got some more coffee, some water. This music sounds exactly like the Vanilla Dome or the Valley of Bowser from Super Mario World. This is a song from Pizza Tower called Spooky Apartment. I'm playing it slower than it normally is played, the indie game Pizza Tower. But it totally sounds like Vanilla Dome and Valley of Bowser. Am I right? Those are both great songs. This is a great one too. I'll post this in Popstar in the Discord if anyone wants to check it out. That shouldn't be on. There we go. Just a moment. Okay. The sun is coming out. Look at that. Okay, let's go. Thanks for your patience. There's always got to be a reset controller moment. Just a moment. Just a moment, please. Okay, that should work. Let me know if I need to adjust the game volume at any time, because we're going to be jumping around systems. This is still the first game of the stream, because no one's spun the wheel yet. But yeah, we will be jumping around to different systems, so it might sound a little different. Are you kidding me? What are you trying to? How is this still not working? Breaking down the fourth wall. Yep. Third time's a charm. Third up's a moon. Okay. Do I just not know the grab button? What's going on? Did I forget it? Yo, Prismatic Rhythm coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. Hope you had a good stream. Happy Wednesday. It's going pretty good so far. We are playing some Battletoads on Genesis. This is my least favorite level, but my favorite track in the game, in terms of music. And the furthest I've gotten in any Battletoads game is the NES one. I used to rent this one back in the day, but the NES one on stream, we actually got to the second snake level. And earlier in the stream today, we got to the first snake level in this. We're going pretty good so far. This is actually episode 40 of our retro roulette with animal and creature themed games. So we've done 40 full streams of just this wheel alone. But anyone can spin the wheel at any time. And this is the first game of the night. We haven't played anything else. What were you playing today? So if we have a mod in the chat, can we get a shout out for Prismatic Rhythm? This is a good time. You fully beat NES Battletoads last year. Ooh. I'm using save states. I'm just kind of messing around. That is a feat. You're playing Gradius 5. Is that on PlayStation 2? Is that a PS2 game? Yeah, I think I've seen people play it before. Nice. It's made by Treasure. Nice. That's really cool. So who made the original one? It was Konami, right? And then eventually Treasure made the fifth one. How far did you get? I'm not great at shoot 'em ups at all, but they're very, very fun. I really like Parodius. I like that they had fun with their property, you know? Stage 3, although your save has you at stage 5. Nice. Whoa! How many stages are even in the original Gradius? Is it Gradius? Is it Gradius? I feel like I say it different every single time. Gradius. Gradius. I'm gonna start saying it like that from now on. Favorite shmup? Gradius. Fuck you, Snowman. Just get out of here. Gotta jump over them. You don't have the original Gradius for anything other than the PSP collection. Nice. Yeah, there's the NES. That's the one I played the most. Is the NES one. Whoa. But I think, is there the Super Nintendo one's called Super Gradius or something like that? We played it. There was a Super Nintendo one. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Okay, let's just do the snowman jump. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. Fuck. I always fall for that. Oh. Oh, there's no super entry. I think that's what I'm thinking of, the super R-type. Excuse me, wow. Come watch me cough. Yeah, we've definitely played Super R-type. Shoot. This part sucks. No. You're doing shoot 'em ups because you're a little sick, so you've had no microphone for the last couple streams. Oh, and that's, you know what? That's actually perfect, because having to stream a game like that and also engage the chat is not easy. It's already going to be a bullet hell. You got to split your brain up. So hopefully you feel better soon. You did beat R-Type Final yesterday. Nice. What system is that on? Is that also on PS2? Also PS2. Cool. Yeah. So I don't know too much about the PS2 era shoot 'em ups. I didn't play too many of them, but I've seen a few people play them, and they look really fun. Because I mean, think about what you can do graphic-wise. You're basically porting the arcade version over. Nice. PS2 is such a great system. Nope. Oh, come on. What? You're not gonna friggin' get triggered? Get triggered. Oh no. God damn. Okay. Whoop. Whew. Gotta be careful here. Ooh. Yeah, this is tough. Like I said, let me know if you need me to adjust volume or anything like that. On anything. Oh, damn. Is it just despawned? Or is that just bad timing? Just bad timing. Wow, okay. You just gotta wait. Ooh, I want that one up too. Yes. Oh, come on. Oh no. It's not worth it because you have to start back there. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, come on. That's what we gotta do. There we go. Fuck. Battletoads. That's all I gotta say. Nope. Yes, this part's just rough. Because you gotta do these tiny little hops. Oh, no. Nope. This is rough. Nope. I mean, that's one way to get down there, but not the way to get down there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Surf's up. No, wait, hold on. Up, stay up, and then down, and then you just stay down the whole time. Okay, I didn't want to take damage there. That's okay. Ah, shit. They spared me. Spared my totally life. Totally, man. T-O-A-D-L-Y. Totally down. Down like a toad. Battletoads. Let's go, get out of here. Let's use this robot's leg as a weapon. Let's use this robot's leg as a weapon. Oh, was that your buddy? Sorry. It's very insensitive of me. I'm being a real pimple right now. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know you could pick it up. Let's find the sweet spot. I think we found it. Oh. To me, this is a lot easier than the jet ski section in the turbo tunnel. Except for that. The mines are in fixed positions in the Genesis version. Yeah. NES, much harder. The first time I beat that stage on the NES on stream, it was a huge thing, because it's like, that is not an easy stage by any means. Oh shit, too fast. Into the snake pit. So like I said, the furthest I've gotten in the NES version is the second snake pit level. And in this version, I think it's just past this? I'm not sure. This might be our best in the Genesis version. Fuck. Okay, that was so lucky. Holy shit. Just a second off. Usually skip this level in both versions. It's a really well designed level though, but it's in 3 sections. Bleep, 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 bleep. Blah, blah, bloop, bloop. The warp is finicky too. I forgot about that. This is tough. Shoot. I'm gonna be ahead of the game. With my jumps, I gotta be more anticipatory as opposed to... Oh, shit, yes. In this section for the warp, you have to throw yourself off the first snake to the right before it reaches the platform. Then the jump and the time window are tight. Oh, like to warp ahead in levels, like warp zone thing. Interesting. I might just look that up on YouTube. That's cool. Oh, come on. That worked. That somehow worked. Straight to intruder, extruder. Nice. Whoop. Woo-hoo. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. No. So they reference Snake in this, and then they reference Space Invaders. What else did you reference? What other classic arcade game are they going to reference? me last time. Wow. Nope, that was bad. The timing is just so precise. Oh. Nope. Ew, now the snakes are sharing the same hole. That's disgusting. This truly is a snake pit. First rule about snake pit is you don't talk about snake pit. Oh, what the? Who are you? Should have trust that you weren't gonna die there. Okay. Wow. Thank God for save states. The fact that it's expected that you're supposed to do this without dying blows my mind. Like that all these spikes are insta-kills. Certainly is a game for kids. Are we just fucked? Yep. Oh no. Well, you know what? We gave it a shot. We can continue, but I'm gonna spin it. We haven't spun the wheel yet. We've been playing for, I mean, not actually 2 hours. We've taken at least 45 minutes in breaks, but we've been playing Battletoads for a bit. It's a great game. Okay, let's do it. Let's play some music. Let's spin the wheel. We've got a ton of games on this list, so let's spin it. We don't have any fancy animations, but 1213. Alright, game number 1213. Let's see what it is. It's going to be an animal or creature themed game from either Atari 2600 up through to N64 or PS1. Hey. That's funny. Okay, it's Battletoads. It's Battletoads and Double Dragon on the Genesis. But I want to mix it up. Again, it's Battletoads and Double Dragon. It's a different game. But I might spin it again. I might actually spin it again. We have a ton of games on this list. We don't need to play a game from the same franchise right away. At least not back to back. Okay. And we recently played that one. But it is a much better game. It's a great game. 968. What is 968? Let's see. Okay, Rise of the Phoenix on the Super Nintendo. Is it gonna have anything to do with animals? Who knows? But it's in the title. Rise of the Phoenix on SNES up next. And of course, anyone can spin the wheel anytime they want. Stick around. Okay. Rise of the Phoenix. Oh, come on. Gotta restart this controller thing again? Okay, just 1 second. One moment. Okay. Controller's working now. Let's go. This is Rise of the Phoenix. We might have actually played this one before, to be perfectly honest. I just seem to remember this opening. Or another game in the historical simulation series, but usually telling a story about ancient China or something based off of a true story. Of course, let me know if I need to adjust volume at any time, if you need a little less or more of me. Nice. Rise of the Phoenix. Interesting. Is it going to be like a strategy RPG similar to Nobunaga's Ambition? It's an interesting series. Let's go with the first one. Okay, definitely novice for sure. Choose. Didn't we just do this? Yeah, novice. Choose. 1. Let's be Xiang Hu. Born in 232, 26. Born into a family of prominent generals of the former state of Chu. He fought to destroy the Qin dynasty. After the defeat of Qin, he named himself the Overlord of West Chu. This is a story how I became the Overlord of West Chu. Yep. Yes. Yeah, it definitely feels like Nobunaga's ambition, something similar. Like a tactical strategy RPG. Cool, you can actually play as either leader on either side. This is pretty neat. So it's probably 2 completely different storylines. This is not, like I said, with the roulette, even if we get a game that's not normally the type of game I would play, I'm not super into these tactical strategy games, but also some of them are pretty fantastic. I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics is a great example. You've got the Fire Emblem series. It's very similar, very inspired by this. And even the early NES Fire Emblem games, Super NES Fire Emblem games, they only came out in Japan. I'm a big fan of the Advance Wars series as well. I'm just waiting. Where shall we go? Where you want me go? Who you want me kill? Very Warcraft. I think we should send someone to suppress Tian Rong at once. Okay. So we're... X's military info. No. There you go. Okay. The right button is the army map. Whoa, it's complex. We're here. So we gotta attack this way. That's what, okay. No, maybe not. Okay, it is a little bit like... It's a little bit like Fire Emblem. Oh, jeez, okay. Well, maybe let's just... rest. I really love Pokemon Conquest. That's one game that is sort of like one of these tactical strategy games that's just fantastic. It's a Nobunaga's Ambition and Pokemon crossover game, and I think if you know Lord Loki Asgard, they played it on their channel. I've planned to do it. I do plan to still play through it. It's such a fun game. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. There's a lot of end game extra content, and yeah, just an interesting take on Pokemon. I'd love to see a sequel. Well, I should be able to move, right? Interesting. I have no idea what I just did there. I guess that person's just gonna wait. How can I just move? To build city walls, we need gold pieces. Okay, let's just try that. I don't know. I feel like that we have more troops in this, and we should be maybe moving all the troops, not just these ones. This is certainly different than Battletoads. What if there's a Battletoads tactical RPG? Would you play? Yeah, see, we have people here. I knew we did. Is that everybody? I think so. I guess it wasn't. Alright, let's spin the wheel. We gave it a shot. It doesn't pull me in the same way that like Fire Emblem would. There's tons of great Fire Emblem games out there too. I really love the Game Boy Advance ones, and there's also a bunch of really cool hacks out there as well. Game Boy Advance ones, the DS ones are great. I know a recent one just came out, Fire Emblem Engage, I think is what it's called. Lots of people playing that one right now. Definitely worth checking out. So let's spin it and see what we're gonna get. We are spinning the wheel, and it is going to land on game number 1319. 1319. What's that going to be today? Hey, I grew up with this one. I borrowed it from my cousin, and I remember borrowing it for much longer than I needed to because I really, really enjoyed it. It is a Tiny Toon Adventures 2, Trouble in Wacky Land. It's one of those compilation of mini games. The best way I could describe it is you're in an amusement park, and it's sort of like the Adventures in the Magic Kingdom game, where you're walking around in top-down RPG style. You are, you know, going to different attractions and stuff, and unlocking stuff. But this was done really, really well. It was done by Kemco, I think. Or no, maybe it was Konami, who knows. But this game specifically for that style, where it's just a collection of mini games, I remember really enjoying it. The music was great. All the different levels were very unique. And I really enjoyed watching Tiny Toon Adventures as a kid. We often do cartoon streams over in our Discord, and that's definitely one of the ones that's super nostalgic for me. There's that Tiny Toons Adventures TV special or movie. I think it's called like How I Spent My Summer Vacation or something like that. It's really cool. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Tiny Toon Adventures 2, Trouble in Wacky Land on the NES. Up next. I believe we played this one time before as part of this series. It'll be fun. Well, that was abrupt and not what I wanted. Just one sec. Hey, B. Jonas, welcome in. Yeah, I know a lot of people are watching the Nintendo Direct. I'm not going to be watching it live. I don't usually do like the live watching stream kind of thing, but I will definitely be checking it out after the fact, which is what I've been doing for the last like 3 or 4 of them. There's nothing super pressing that I need to find out unless, you know, I mean, we'll find out afterwards, right? So, but yeah, I'm not planning on watching it here. If you want to go check it out, go pop into another stream and see if you can watch it live. Hopefully there's some good news. Hopefully there's some cool games coming out. I know that people have been worried that the Switch might not be having new... like there's no more content coming out for the Switch. We'll see. It's a pretty old console at this point. Are we at 6 years? Or 7 years? It's a fantastic console. I love it. I love my Switch. But I wonder if they will announce A new console. Who knows? Also, happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Okay, we're here. Hoping that's not too loud. It's pretty wild. There we go. Yeah, it is Konami. Kemco's the developer of the Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle games, which are fantastic. So yeah, it's as simple as this. We are in Wacky Land, which is Montana's, or Montana Max's amusement park. We've got the ticket booth. Let's check out the ticket booth. There's 10 tickets here. Or we have 10 tickets. We have 0 points. Welcome to the ticket booth. You can exchange your points for tickets. I'm sorry, you don't have enough points. Please come back. So we can try different rides. We can try... Actually, let's check out the entrance to the funhouse. I don't think we can enter. Welcome to Wacky Land Funhouse, home of your secret admirer. You need 4 gold tickets to enter the funhouse. Too bad you don't have enough tickets. You can enter the funhouse with 50 normal tickets instead of 4 gold tickets. Do you have enough normal tickets? Too bad you don't have enough tickets. Heck off. Alright, we got the roller coaster, we got the bumper cars, we got the train, and we got the high-speed log ride. Let's go with the train first. We need 2 tickets to get on the ride. We have 10. Keep moving on the train until you reach the engine. Good luck. I always think it's funny that the voice of Cow and Chicken is the same voice actor of Buster Bunny. I always thought this was cool. Every minigame is just a little bit different. So this has the sort of auto-scroller 2D platformer vibe, but this is kind of unique, the way that Hampton attacks in this. It's really well done. But there's only 1 level in each style of gameplay. Bumper Cars is a top-down minigame, essentially. Whoop. But this is a tough one as a kid, and I remember borrowing it, like I said, from my cousin, and borrowing it for way too long, because I was just like, I have to beat it. Let's try it again. Or actually, no, we've got the save state, so there's that. That's what I wanted to pause at. They did a little bit of an animation smear, a little bounce. I love that sprite. That's funny. Yes. No. Turn into a vampire pig. Oh, new unlockable Vampire Survivors character. I really like Vampire Survivors. It's a great game. We've been playing it on the stream. Picked it up for a bunch of our mods, and I haven't played it in a little bit, but it's a very unique game, very fun. The DLC is great too. Lots of fun unlockables. Oh. There we go. How about you get out of here with your boxing glove? Yeah, let's just stay away from that. Wow. Yes. That took me so long to figure out how to beat as a kid. Like weeks and weeks and weeks. Let's take a look at our tickets. Okay, we've got 30,000 points, so we can just exchange those. 30,000 becomes 10 tickets. Nice. And you can keep going back to the same levels to earn tickets. Let's try bumper cars. Push other bumper cars into the hole in this bizarre bumper ride. You only need one ticket. It's completely different gameplay. I'm playing as Plucky Duck. It's got a lot of flashing lights. So my apologies if you are sensitive to that or have photosensitivity at all. I don't remember these lights flashing this much. Playing this as a kid. No, no. I gotta stay out of the hole. No! Excellent music. Sounds like something you would hear in like a Mario game. Like a casino level in a Mario game. I want to be careful. Because yeah, we can shoot with power here. Nope. Come on. Oh, come on, not me, not me. Oh, yes. Oh, shoot, that's right, there's multiple stages. Yeah, this game just still holds up because every stage is complete, and I appreciate the boldness there because I feel like you know, maybe Contra can get away with it, but your levels have to be pretty much the same in a classic NES game for the most part. That was the standard, at least. Oh, similar gameplay. Like you're not going to see Stage 2 of Mario Brothers be a shoot 'em up, although it'd be kind of cool. Come on, get over here. Gotta be aggro about it. Let's go. I'm bumping it. Eat it. Eat it. I said eat it. Yeah. 16 seconds. You gotta eat it too. Oh. Yes. 5 seconds to go. Whew. Wow, okay, well, it's the same time. Great. So we just get 5 seconds left. That's done. How's that fair? Did we get any points? Yeah, we got 3,000 points instead of 30,000. Okay, well, that's what that is. We'll just showcase them all. And we'll do the log ride. I like the log ride and the roller coaster the most. Make sure you keep your balance on this strange log. So it is sort of like a 2D platform, but it's very different than the train level. Almost feels like this could be a Sonic level on the Master System or a Game Gear. And I love the music. And the little fish that you have to collect. Oh. The instinct is to jump there, but you don't need to. Same with that, you can just chill. Oh, I forgot that you can control it with the D-pad. It's like a little Flappy Bird moment. Oh yeah, that is an enemy. That's what I thought. You know what? This could totally work like Flappy Bird. This would be a cool like way to reinvent the Flappy Bird vibe. Which is tough, but also really cool. You can be pretty precise. I mean, it's a little different than Flappy Bird. The physics are different, but this could be an interesting game on its own. Ooh. Oh shoot, that was not a platform. That was the background. Boss? No, not the boss. Just a funny cutscene. Nice. Let's go trade those in. 21. And let's try out the roller coaster. You can go into the funhouse with gold tickets, but you can also go into the funhouse with 50 normal tickets. And now we're playing as Babs. So this has always been fun. I love that you can press B to just swap stuff like that. Like flip the platform. I always like this stage. Oh, that's not the right call. I should have just ducked. Damn. What a time to save. Let's try it again. Oh, it's 4 tickets. Shit. That's expensive. Oh, we have 2 gold tickets, though, for clearing the stage. Oh, what? That was dumb. We did it again. That was also dumb. Shit. We're in Moon Doom mode, unintentional one-hit KO mode. It's very common that my gamer brain gravitates towards that. We can only take 1 hit, but save states is all we got. Oh, come on. It's all about the save states at this point. The question is, can we do the train one more time and get another gold ticket, or do we have to actually clear each one individually? Are there only 4 gold tickets total? We have to actually clear the bumper cars stage. That's what I wonder. Because out of all of them, I think this is probably the easier one to complete.
Woo. Okay, we just made it. Just squeezed by. Nice sweater. Oh, yes. Nice. Just squeezing by. Very Super Mario RPG. Do we get another golden ticket? Let's see. No, we don't. But we have 33. I think I'm gonna spin it though. The Funhouse is just a final level, and you fight Montana Max at the very end. So I'm just gonna spin it, and we're gonna play something different. Okay, so the wheel is being spun. It is going to land on game number 240. Let's see what that is today. 240. Cool. We've played this one before. Many times. Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. Of all the games, we're basically beating up half animal, half humans. And we are going to play one of my favorite Game Boy Advance beat 'em ups. So we're going full nostalgia today for episode 40. I'm down. Another game, I was talking about how Pokemon Conquest was a game that Lord Loki Asgard played on their channel. And this is another one that they played there as well. But yeah, this is a game that every time you beat it, you can unlock more stuff. Kind of similar to Vampire Survivors, but not on the same level. And I really enjoy it. You play through the entire story of Dragon Ball. And we've done this, in fact, let's just change the music. We've done this before with Goku, we've beat it with Krillin, and I've been trying to beat it on hard mode with Goku, so we're going to try hard mode. And then, of course, you can spin the wheel anytime you like, but for now it is Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. A classic up next. And one of our emotes, the Nimbus Cloud, is from this game. Stick around because it's not gonna be long before we play this awesome beat 'em up. I am not lying. I am not lying.
Okay, we're switching over to the Game Boy Advance layout. I'm getting a top-up of coffee, and I'm also getting dinner sorted because my partner is going to go and visit family for dinner. Okay, here we go. The chances we got this are pretty small. It's just really funny. Great game. Great game. One of my favorite beat 'em ups on the GBA. Okay, let me know if I need to adjust volume at all. And we're gonna try hard mode. It's been tough. We're gonna start from scratch. I've completed this as Goku and Krillin in normal mode, but that's it. It's got a one-on-one fighting mode, which is sort of like a 1v1 fighter. Really, really fun. A lot of the boss fights take place in that mode, but there's also a story mode, and you get to basically play through the entirety of Dragon Ball, which I think is, out of all three of them, especially after growing up and kind of watching all three, being really into Dragon Ball Z, actually enjoying aspects of Dragon Ball GT, and not really diving too much into Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball, to this day, is still one of my favorite anime, one of my favorite manga series. There's something about the heart and the through line of the story in the original Dragon Ball that just works and just hits so many amazing notes. It changes in Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Z doesn't hold up the same way as Dragon Ball does to me. So to be able to revisit one of my favorite anime and manga stories, but in a beat 'em up form, it's pretty cool. So here we go. Once upon a time, deep in the mountains, a great adventure was about to begin. As Goku was working hard at his training, a girl came along. The girl's name was Bulma. She was a cute, strong-willed girl. When Bulma saw the ball that Goku kept as a memento, she made him an odd proposition. It was a beautiful ball that had stars inside it. It was called a Dragon Ball. They were very unusual balls, and when all 7 are gathered together, it is said that the eternal dragon appears and grants any one wish. And so, from unexpected beginnings, Goku and Bulma wind up on a journey, together to seek out the remaining Dragon Balls. Do 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 do. So, fantastic beat 'em up. You can do all sorts of cool combos. You got the double tap forward and dash, which is, to me, an essential necessity for a beat 'em up. As you can see, we got a different color gi because we've already beat it one time. We've got a super attack with our power pole. And of course, yes, we can charge our ki later on once we unlock it. Not only is Dragon in the title, but all the enemies are basically animal hybrid, half humans, dinosaurs. It's the kind of game you want to keep progressing forward, because if you don't, the enemies will just keep respawning, and you'll just be stuck in a loop of fighting the same enemies, just constantly respawning. Of course, you've got apples and burgers to heal, which I can't remember seeing a single apple or burger in Dragon Ball, but it's very Streets of Rage vibes. I guess maybe it's just the fact that it's a beat 'em up. They're trying to just do a throwback to that. And it's not like food doesn't appear in Dragon Ball. Especially when Goku's around. Well, I guess food disappears when Goku's around. Hey, apple, apple, apple. Apple, apple, apple. I really like the pixel art and animation in this game. And there's a sequel to this on the Wii, I've mentioned it before. It's 3D though. A 3D beat 'em up. So with hard mode, the enemies take a few more hits to take out, and they deal more damage. I'm not sure what else it adds.
Interesting. Can you just do this forever? Is there a benefit to this? Yeah, we're getting points. But we're not, like, charging key. I'm just wondering if we can, like, juggle an enemy similar to how we were in Battletoads with the crows. Let me know if it's a little too loud. I didn't even check. It might be like a bit loud. No, that's not bad. Not bad. Oh. It's pretty harsh. If the doors aren't open, you can't do nothing. Excuse me. Come on. Whoa. No apples. We're in Moon Doom mode again. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. Not a place to be. Ooh. Can't take any damage. Oh, okay, wait, let's try this again. Oh, no way. We can't use it. Ugh. We're like a sliver away. Got the Dragon Radar. Come on. Damn you. Good. We got the burger. Wow. That's tough. Favorite character? Favorite character sprite in this, at least. The turtle. How about handing over that delicious-looking sea turtle? You wouldn't happen to be a bad guy, would you? Don't tell me you're gonna define me. I'm not giving him over to the likes of you. Insolent brat. If that's how you want it, I'll eat you first. Oh. Wow. Too close. That'll do. That'll do it. Okay, I'll be right back. I shall return. Okay, we'll continue this in just a second here. Oh, this is a longer break than I expected, but that's okay. I'll be right back. Okay, my food was delivered. It has been eaten. If you're one of our subscribers, whatever tier, it doesn't matter. You get access to the Nimbus emote. Feel free to drop it in the chat. Damn. It is hard mode. Shit. Ooh. This is not easy. Get out of here. This is ridiculous. Whoa. Fuck that. Yes. So ridiculous. We're such a sliver, too. Well, this will be tough. It definitely will be. Yes. With a sliver of health again. Of course, many save states later. Now we got the home of the Ox King, Chi-Chi's dad. I always love this. You have to train for 50 years to do the Kamehameha. Press R. Press the R button. You have to train for 50 years to figure that out. Who exactly am I? I just did what you told me. Nice. So, I find the bosses are much tougher in hard mode, more so than the enemies in the stages.
Hey, got the extension for the power pole. Yes. Also, in my opinion, hard mode gets really, truly hard once we start taking on the Red Ribbon Army, like in the Red Ribbon Army base, which is going to be very shortly. Yes, invincibility. Interesting choice to not have the music change at all, not have an invincibility theme, but literally just visually change the sprite. Oh. I wasn't supposed to do that. It seemed like a place I was supposed to go.
I obviously went the wrong way.
That was super obvious. Nope, not today. Oh. What do we get? Yes, more key. That's the key. Oh. Okay, just is so much damage. Excuse me. Fuck that. Really? Are you kidding me? Let's go. Let's go. Fuck that.
Fuck that. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. There you go. Let's get out of here. Eat the turkey. Perfect. That's what we want. And this is a tough boss fight, so it's gonna take a second here. Just because you have to take on 2 bosses at the same time with different patterns. Nope. Nothing I could have done there. Fuck that. No. sucks. A few more continues to go. Might as well give it another shot here. Unless anyone else wants to spin the wheel, I'll probably just run these lives out and then spin the wheel myself. Oh, this sucks. Ugh. Damn. Ah. Damn it. Even if you get the timing right on one of them, the other one seems to catch you in that time. It's a tough one. Yes, we're not going to survive this. Okay, maybe if we wait right here. Shit. I honestly don't think it's gonna happen. So let's spin the wheel and see what game we're gonna get. We're spinning it. To mix it up, we got a whole bunch of different animal and creature themed retro games we've been playing today. Battletoads on the Genesis, Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. And the NES game before this, and I can't remember. Ooh, Tiny Toons Adventures. So Tiny Toon Adventures 2, Trouble in Wacky Land. So we're spinning it, and it's going to land on game number 588. Let's see what 588 is today. This is episode 40 of our ongoing series using this wheel, this themed wheel specifically. Cool. 588 is the classic NES series Donkey Kong, which is it's an arcade port, and it was part of a series of games released on the Game Boy Advance. So we're going to stay on the Game Boy Advance, but we're going to play the original classic arcade Donkey Kong one. I said this before, one of my favorites, if I had to pick one of the first three, is Donkey Kong Jr. It's still one of my top favorite old school arcade style games, including Miss Pac-Man and Burger Time. If you haven't played it, check it out. We got the classic NES series Donkey Kong on the Game Boy Advance up next.
Another shout out to Two Tone 8, Moose Bones, and Prismatic Rhythm for the recent raids. I really appreciate it. Now, this whole classic NES series or Famicom series on Game Boy Advance gave you the ability to do this. I hope there's a way that you can make it not widescreen or just widescreen. Maybe not. Reset linked play, save high score. Okay, that's it. No, I guess not. But they've actually, what they've done is they've, some of the sprites are completely different, and they've refashioned these NES games to look like they fit the GBA. Let's see if this classic arcade trick works, where if your hand is 1 pixel over the ledge, the barrel will never go down that ladder, no matter what. This is a trick that my babysitter taught me back in the day. So this. A barrel will never come down this way. As long as you have 1 pixel. Now, it's not going to stop the fire. And if a barrel is going to, if your hand is not there, like your pixel, 1 pixel is not there, it'll actually still consider that a path that's open. It's interesting, anime AI. I still really love the classic Donkey Kong, and our high score in this version, actually, before I clicked reset, was 142,000. So if we can get to 142,000 and try and beat that, that'd be pretty cool. Of course, we are at the whim of the wheel because it's a retro roulette stream, so you can spin that wheel anytime you want, and we'll play something else that's animal and creature themed. Of course, all the Donkey Kong games are in this list as well. I'm always down. Oh, come on. Oh, you are not the one that I expected.
Let me know if it's a little too loud or if you want a little more audio. Ah, shit. Let's try it again. In my mind, the key is to be as fast as possible, but also get every one of these things. The little bonus items. Not as important in Donkey Kong Jr., but very important in this in terms of high score. Oh. Just skimming by. Wow, that took forever. Like I said, we're trying to get to at least 142,000, because that was the high score we had on this the last time we played the classic NES Donkey Kong on the Game Boy Advance. No. Wow, that was lucky. Much better round. Oh. Caught me off guard there. Oof. That's rough. Wow. The timing on that is insane, and just to be able to do that arcade on the spot is wild. Just to expect that of someone. Fuck you. Fuck you. How many times? How many times is this shit gonna happen? How many times? Please tell me. Well, okay, you all three go hang out out there. That's smart. Oh my. Please, leave me alone. Loop 6. I'm trying to beat 142,000. We're close. See, if you can time that hand trick, you can really save yourself. Oh. What? We can do it. Oh, yep. There's a way to do it. Yep. That happened. That happened. Oh, come on. That was interesting. Perfect. I was having the time there. Phew. Almost there. Almost beating our record. Even though save states abound. That's such an annoying section. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take the W. I will take the win. We beat our high score, 157,000. There you go. Oh, come on. Another one. Fuck off. Alright, we'll say 158,000. We'll say 158,000. We can keep going from here, but let's just say that's our high score for now. Because there's more games on the list. Come on, let's get real. We are gonna spin it. We're spinning the wheel and it's landing on game number 528. What's 528? What is 528? Oh, nice. We've played this one before. I had this one on CD. It is Garfield Caught in the Act. It is a game where Garfield gets pulled into his television and has to play through different genres of 2D platformer levels. It is very difficult, very challenging. Came out on Sega CD, came out on CD-ROM, and came out on Sega Genesis, and also on the Game Gear. We got the Sega Genesis version. Stick around for some Garfield. Sorry, John. And this is music from Tailspin on the Genesis. Well, this stream has featured toads, rats, frogs, bats, pigs, rabbits, and ducks, mice, cats and dogs, wolves, dog people, dragons, shape-shifting pigs, monkeys, a whole bunch. Sorry, John. Sorry. Better try it again. So I got this and Sonic CD. Sonic CD and Garfield Caught in the Act were games that I got on CD-ROM, but they were actually released on Sega CD back in the day. Ooh, Kitty Tetra coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in Rock Tree and Eternal Symmetry. And Kitty Tetra. Hope you had an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? Happy Wednesday. We're doing episode 40 of our Retro Roulette series, specifically using the animal and creature themed retro wheel. And the way it works is anyone can spin the wheel, and whatever game it lands on, I have to play. We played today. I was actually just before the raid saying that we went through a series of animals so far. We featured frogs, rats, bats, pigs, rabbits, ducks, cats, dogs, wolves, dog people, all sorts of different creatures, dragons. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that as well. Ah, nice. You're playing Super Mario All-Stars. One of my favorites. You watched the Nintendo Direct and then played some old school Mario games. Heck yeah. Well, thank you so much for the raid. If you're not a member of the Discord already, feel free to join my Discord. I do streams there, cartoon streams as well. Let me just get the link. But yes, right now we just did another spin. And we got Garfield Caught in the Act, which is a game all about Garfield getting pulled into... One second here. Here's the Discord if anyone wants to join that isn't a member. And it's usually just where I hang out when I'm not streaming here. But this game's all about Garfield being pulled into his television. Let's check it out. Let me know if it's too loud, and thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Anytime someone can spin the wheel, and we have to play something else. This happens often, where I have to restart my whole controller situation, or reset my controller, so just one second. I'll fix that. There we go. Okay. Difficulty, Kitty, normal. Let's go Kitty, since we got the the raid from Kitty Tetra. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's go. This is not an easy game at all. We got burgers and pizza for health bonuses. We got to get the mallet key. That's what we're looking for. Coffee gives us invincibility, just like real life. And then our ammunition are all these different things depending on what level we're in. Our extra life, and Pookie is our way marker, and we're on our way to the TV remote. That's what we're looking for here. Let's do it. This is the end of our broadcast day. Broke. Oh no, the TV's broken. If we can't fix it, we're in trouble. There, all fixed. Sort of. Oh, extra parts. Hey! I'm in the TV. That's it. Pretty simple story. Not a simple game. Count Slobula's castle. Ha 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 ha. Now, if you're new to the channel, I usually stream here every single day from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. But on Wednesdays and Thursdays, that's my weekend. My weekend's in the middle of the week. Just kind of random. And on Wednesdays and Thursdays, because it is my weekend, I stream at 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific. But this week I also have Friday off, so I'll be doing an earlier stream on Friday as well. I try randomizers on the channel a lot. I also play retro games and do this same format with the retro wheel, with all sorts of different themes, including haunted horror themed games just like this, or this level at least. Animal and creature themed games, food and cooking themed games. I think this might be on all 3 of those lists. Nope. No. Wasn't quick enough. It's not going to come back up, I don't think. Oh, it does. Okay. At least we don't have to hit the switch again. This is certainly no Mario All-Stars. Ah, again. Ah, there we go. For the longest time growing up, I had no idea that you could do that to come back up here. There's our halfway point. We found Pookie. Now there's a sort of pseudo-sequel to this game called The Search for Pookie on the Game Boy Advance that came out years later. And this game also came out on the Game Gear, Sega CD, Sega Genesis. Get out of here. Another checkpoint. Oh, it's not a halfway point, it's just a checkpoint. Ooh, watch out. Our health is up in the top left there. It's not good. Oh, yes! Give me the invincibility. It's just the beginning of the level, is it? That would suck. No, but it's pretty early on. Oh, the key. And the TV remote. That's what we want. The key and the TV remote when we're done. Right? Uh-oh. Count Odie. Yeah, we did damage. I can't tell if I did damage to it. I feel like we're just getting destroyed here. No. This doesn't really seem fair. Oh. And if you're into like Saturday morning cartoons, I usually do Saturday morning cartoon style streams in the Discord on Saturday mornings, but just sometimes in the evenings I'll just put on these curated playlists that I've made of classic cartoons as well as classic commercials. So it gives you that sort of old school TV feel, not this kind of TV feel that Garfield's going through right now. That's rough. I have no idea how to do damage to this thing. It's not landing. What was your favorite thing about the Nintendo Direct? I didn't watch it live. Come on. Count Odie. Screw you. Well, I guess we're gonna have to spin the wheel. One, we can showcase how the roulette wheel works. And two, we can get out of this little trap. So let's do it. Let's play some music. Let's spin the wheel. There's just under 1,500 games to pick from, and it's landing on game number 800. Okay, let's see what that is. Okay, interesting. It is a 2-in-1 on the Game Boy Advance. It is Disney's Brother Bear on the Game Boy Advance, which I think is a platformer, and The Lion King from the Genesis, I think, ported over. So we're gonna do that until someone spins the wheel. Stick around for Brother Bear and The Lion King. I'm telling you, there's a ton of different obscure games in this list, and you never know what you're gonna get. We played Battletoads today. We played a Dragon Ball, Game Boy Advance beat 'em up. And we played the Tiny Toons Adventures game on the NES. I try to give each of these games an honest shot too, unless we get stuck or in a situation where we can't do damage to a boss like that, for example. And yes, we have played Lion King on Genesis as part of this series before. Oh yeah, bring on the Phil Collins. Okay, folks, I was not prepared for Ratatouille on Game Boy Advance to be as good as it was, but I don't think this is going to be the same situation. Although, what other game can you do this in? It also oddly has vibes of the Tarzan PlayStation 1 and Tarzan N64 game. Funnily enough, obviously Phil Collins did music for both Tarzan and Brother Bear. Yeah, I plan on doing a longer stream today, and this really isn't that terrible, to be honest. This has got a really good flow to it when you're running and jumping like this. It's certainly, like, you know what surprised me? The very first game that we played for the animal and creature themed retro roulette was the Jungle Book on Genesis, and what surprised me was actually how good it controlled, how well it controlled. This is not that dissimilar. It's definitely, I feel like Lion King is worse. And we'll have to see if it's maybe they like revamped it. It'll be interesting. Yeah, definitely not as bad as I expected. The camera's a bit janky. And the UI kind of sucks, but this is funny. Oh, damn, come on. Don't do that to me. But the Ratatouille game that I played, I was pleasantly surprised by the Ratatouille game on Game Boy Advance, mainly because it had like multiple different perspectives, kind of like Contra, how each stage gave you a different perspective. And it had a really good flow of gameplay, and it was introducing new mechanics at the right times. I felt like just like everything about it kind of worked, and the music was really fun. I was shocked. So if you're looking for like a weird hidden gem, Ratatouille on Game Boy Advance. Yeah, the camera here is its biggest flaw. But other than that, maybe the fact that like we're like a little clunky, but as long as you're holding run, it's not that bad. It's just hard to make precise jumps. So as soon as you got to do this kind of stuff, it's a friggin' bear. It's like, okay, take it easy here. Oh. Oh yeah. Hold on. We need to warm up. Phil Collins' music really changed over the years. I feel it coming in the air tonight. I'm Phil Collins. Go. Although it's cool that he switched to tablet. I love it. As soon as we got it, Brother Bear just cleared the entire room out. Well, Disney, that's on you. That is on you, Disney. No one's gonna save me from this hell, and everyone's gonna watch me do this and The Lion King. Oh, jeez. Let's go. Oh shit. There we go. Ooh. Guess you didn't see the trap, huh? I saw it from a mile away. Oh. Ah. Oh, interesting. You have to bring both characters to the end. The gold totems. Alright. Okay, we can run. Oh, this is kind of cute. We can run, but we also can't hide. We can run, but we can't body slam. Nice. That's cool. Cool, simple mechanic. Oh, fuck right off. This totem is having some trouble here. Can you see it? Doesn't quite fit in the slot. It's not an if it fits I sits kind of situation. Okay. Snow Forest too. Whoa, what? It has a Tony Hawk fucking balancing mechanic. What? Oh, 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 oh. It's a funny little mechanic. Literally grinding. That was lucky. Is that apparently enough for me to grab this? Yeah. It's an odd puzzle. Certainly an odd way to do that. That's okay. Nope. No, not from the beginning. That sucks. There we go. We did the puzzle. This is certainly a game. Okay, we're gonna switch this up and we're gonna play The Lion King, which is part of this 2-in-1. And if I am not mistaken, it is literally gonna be just the Genesis one, or is it new? It's a 2003 Lion King game? Yes, it is. It's a brand new one. Oh, not new, but you know, I say new, it's 20 years ago. Was I ready for this? Were you ready for this? I'm gonna drink some ginger ale and smoke some weed. Blue Baba G-Bucks. My da-da. Let's see how long we can make them clap for their own game. Yep, this is a completely different game. Colony Life. Yep, I'm playing as Timon and Pumbaa, folks. Never heard of this. Let me know if it's too loud. Gotta get 40 bugs in the level. Cool. That counts. Nice. Is a snail a bug? You tell me. It's a collectathon. Hey. One of the caterpillars look like the caterpillar from The Bug's Life. I know you can do it, son. Okay. It's pretty, like, basic in terms of the mechanics so far. A lot more basic than Brother Bear. And even, I would say, more basic than the Genesis Lion King. Might have just been aimed at younger kids, that's all. There we go. It's not terrible, but certainly the Brother Bear game was better. And I would say, I don't know how to compare this to the Genesis Lion King, because that's just its own thing. And the Jungle Book on the Genesis and Super Nintendo is much better. Actually, I think it might just be on the Genesis one. I'm not sure if they had two versions. Health? I guess that was health. Gotta be some hidden bugs here, yeah. Okay. When hyenas attack, make a run for the colony entrance and avoid the beasts. Oh jeez. Avoid them or use them like springs to access places. Because they kind of act like wigglers. Oh wait, nice. Okay, yeah, we did miss 3 bugs in that little secret area, but that's fine. Oh, we're playing as When I Was a Lone Warthog. Okay. Okay, that was an odd mechanic. It just, I guess, pushes it into the location it needs to go. Yo, what is up, Daryl? Just tuning in. Am I in it for the long haul? Who knows? What is time even anymore? We were playing some Battletoads on Genesis. We got quite far in that one. And for the first section of the game, we played a little bit of Tiny Toons Adventures 2. Almost unlocked the Fun House at the very end of it, which is that's a game I borrowed from my cousin growing up. Right now we're doing Lion King on the Game Boy Advance, and I fully expected it to just be the Genesis game ported over, but this is a brand new game where you play as Timon and Pumbaa. We just did the 3rd level. And what else do we play? Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, where we beat up a bunch of wolves and dog people. There's something else. Garfield, Caught in the Act. We played a little bit of that, which is Genesis stuff. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. We are just messing around with this. It's fairly straightforward of a game. In fact, it's more straightforward, I would say, and more bare bones in terms of the mechanics in comparison to the Genesis and Super Nintendo one where you play as Simba. The infamously difficult one. Or are we just screwed? Can we just not come back up there? Dang. It's okay, you don't have to get all the grubs. Not sure why that happened, but it happened. We got Poomba'd. Is that a TV remote? Smartphone? And this game came out in 2003. And it's funny, the game we were playing just before this, Garfield Caught in the Act, was 100% all about getting a TV remote. Cool. That was it. That was the bonus thing we just unlocked. What? Okay. Totally different style of gameplay. Oh. No. Oh, come on. Hey, all 40. Cave, sweet cave. We're gonna take a quick cave, sweet cave moment. Oh no. Now we gotta do this stuff. We gotta use them together. Come on. That's a funny way to handle it. Okay. Interesting level. Someone's throwing a party out there. I can't sleep. Neighbors. Interesting. Who the hell is that? I don't know what that was, but apparently that's a character from the Lion King, folks. Now was not Zazu. That's old Squawky. Old Squawky. Oh shit. That was close. The knockback. We burped right into his mouth. Perfect. Pumbaa, that's what you're here for. What? Can we just hang out? Can we just hang out with the dancing elephants? Can we just hang out with these dancing elephants? Yes, we can. Yes, I love the little victory dance they do. That's great. These levels. It's like the minecart level from Donkey Kong Country. The music is very much like the special stage music from Sonic 3. Interesting. What? Just one of the hippos. That's all I ever asked for, was to be one of the hippos. The land of bones. If you're one of our tier 1 subscribers, you can use that animated bone emote. Do you think we'll find a new house crossing the elephant graveyard? Let's see. This music's pretty cool.
Yeah, the tablet's really neat. Good to have some tablet in this world. In this godforsaken universe. The Brother Bear one was, it had its flaws, but and you know what, this is not a perfect game, but this is not terrible. I've seen other games do this whole two-player swapping back and forth, or two characters swapping back and forth type of gameplay. I actually really like the NES Flintstones game for that reason, because you can just press select at any time and it's an instant transformation from Fred to Barney, and eventually the puzzles require you to, like, on a specific frame, do the right combination of, like, Fred, Barney, Fred, Fred, Barney, Barney, Fred, Fred, Barney, Barney, Fred. It's pretty funny. And it gets pretty complex, but they do it really well, and the progression of difficulty is pretty good in this one. Oh. Timon got T-boned. Oh, I see you, old Squawky. Nice. Oh yeah, we just actually both have to be there. That is where we're supposed to go. You just always have to end the level together. That makes sense. How many levels have we done of this so far? Out of the frying pan.
Does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? Not really. Getting all the bugs. Boom, 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 boom. Depends on what kind of bugs. You tell me. What's up again, a zombie? Hopefully we didn't just screw ourselves. There's a bug. There's a bug. Yes. I have no idea what that top hat is. Possibly. Possibly. I might actually have to take the low road. How do you pronounce? I have no idea. Yeah. You can burp right in their mouth. The hyenas are not prepared for it. Okay, we've got a couple of different options. Oh. Maybe not that many. Especially when it plays the saxophone. Oh, shit. That was the end. That's funny. Can we do it? How many bugs can we get? So to Disney, fish are friends, not food, but bugs are food. Bugs are grub, for sure. I mean, Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. But fish are friends, not food. Oh. That's funny. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe Pumbaa's not the one to be riding these vultures. Don't I need that TV remote, or do I not need it? Don't I not even think that I don't even do need it. Do I not need the doubts that I do? And I don't know. Really? I'm supposed to try with him. Okay. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's so funny. I like it. Oh, I like it. Yes. I'm always open to suggestions, by the way, on how I can reorganize the Discord space, or if there's any new channels. Like, we just introduced a brand new channel called the Bug Biosphere, which is what Zombie Paper is talking about. And it's all about video game glitches and video game bugs, as well as the bugs and bugs that we're picking up right now. Actual buggies. Think of the Moon Space Zone, our Discord, like a space station that sometimes opens up portals to different dimensions and galaxies and different channels where we can chat about different stuff. And here we've got a sort of simulated environment. The Bug Biosphere. And if you have any ideas for different channels, feel free to suggest them. Wow, that was just for extra bugs. Okay. Alright. It's quite greedy. Is the audio cutting out, or is the audio sounding okay to you? Like the game audio. Oh, it's a World of Beast Stampede? Okay, let's go. I didn't know they were involved in the Stampede. Let's retcon the whole story of the Lion King. Mufasa's alive, right? I'm pretty sure. Mufasa's gotta be alive. Holy freaking shit. Okay, we gotta take this serious. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. I had to burp and I wasn't ready for it. Oh. Oh, wow. We missed our chance. Unless... Can you squeeze down there? No, you can't. That's funny. Oh! We got boom, bud. I think I'm probably going to transition. I'm going to have some dinner, end the stream on Twitch, but transition over to Discord. But tomorrow I'm going to be live at 10 a.m. Pacific as well on Twitch here. And on Friday at 10 a.m. we're going to be doing The Legend of Zelda on the NES, the Ancient Dungeon Challenge. We played a whole bunch of wild games today, and you know, no pun intended. Lots of animals and creatures showcased. And I didn't know this existed. I learned a lot of things. I got pretty far in Battletoads Genesis as well, which is some of the farthest I've gotten in that game specifically in a long time. So that's been pretty fun. But I just want to say thank you to all the people that have been hanging out, people who show up on the regular. Normally you can catch me here around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, so around this time every single day. But on Wednesdays and Thursdays, it's my weekend. Yo, Timon, don't be a rude son of a bitch. It's my weekend, so I usually do earlier streams around 10 a.m., but every other day it's 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And if you aren't a member of the Discord, please join. We do cartoons, we do indie games there. Timon is not invited. Stick around, we're going to raid someone. I want to say thank you to Rocktree for the 100 bits, and Two Tone 8 for the 100 bits. Kitty Tetra for the raid. Prismatic Rhythm for the raid, and Moose Bones and Two Tone 8 for the raids, as well as ROULETTE for this Prime sub. And if you stick around, we are going to take you somewhere different. Somewheres different. Somniata streams. Somniata streams and we watch. I'll see you in the next part. This has been episode 40 of our animal and creature themed retro roulette. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. If you stuck around this long, feel free to check out some of the other themes. And I will see you in part 41. I will see everyone tomorrow at 10 a.m. or, of course, this evening in the Discord. In just about an hour, I'll be streaming some classic cartoons. If you like Saturday morning cartoon vibes, then it's right up your alley. Take care, everyone.